Bart first fixes his hairstyle, then puts on a white shirt, followed by a bow tie. Lastly, he pops some mint into his mouth. After getting everything ready, Bart heads to the dining room, grabs a cup of coffee for the old man. Recently, Bart has been quite popular with the adults. Everyone likes pinching his cheeks. This all happens during Grandparents' Day, but Bart intentionally changes the lyrics of the song.
Teachers beat us when you're gone. Grandma, Grandpa, you're the best. Now you can be laid to rest.
Skinner decides to teach Bart a lesson, but Abe steps in to defend Bart. Skinner calls Bart into the principal's office, where he's trying to figure out how to punish Bart. Just then, Skinner's mom calls, asking him to take her to the station. Skinner looks at Bart and his mom, and he decides to have Bart take his mom to the station instead.
Kill two birds with one stone.
First time a worm ever killed a bird.
In the hallway, they bump into Martin's grandmother. As soon as Martin leaves, his grandmother starts bragging to everyone. Bart gets annoyed, so he deliberately pretends to be the old woman's grandson.
I love my Gam Gam. You hear that? Gam Gam, what's your pet name? Gram Gram. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I can't believe Martin left you alone in this cold hallway. Thanks, Peaches. You're a gift to this world. You deserve to be wrapped up, Gam Gam.
Martin's grandmother's face turns sour, and from that moment, Bart and the grandmother form a bond. Bart is also praised by other elderly people for his manners. The grandmother even gives Bart a pair of shoes. Bart gets along well with the grandmothers, but in reality, he's just getting close to these elderly people and using the formalities and titles they like to make them happy.
Mom, Snotty, Google, Lipo. Hey, who wants a box full of firecrackers? They won't light up when I attack you. Oh.
Because Bart becomes friends with the elderly, he gets many rewards. His pockets are filled with chewing gum of various flavors. Just then, the phone rings at home looking for Bart.
Hello, sweetie. I didn't know if you wanted PlayStation or Xbox, so I got both.
Bart treats it like work and hands out business cards to a strange woman, but she sees right through him, though she doesn't plan to lecture him. She offers Bart $100 if he'll visit her at the nursing home for 4 consecutive days.
I'm here for Phoebe. Weren't you just here for Eunice? Hey, a guy can have 2 grandmothers. Look it up.
Bart only takes Phoebe to the edge of the road to finish the task, but now Phoebe wants to explore the forest. Bart is worried Phoebe might get into trouble, so he decides to stay with her. In reality, Phoebe is a nature photographer. Bart follows Phoebe around the forest for a long time. Thus, Bart completes his 4 days of work. However, Bart returns the money. Phoebe is pleased, and she gives Bart her camera.
Bequeath? What does that mean?
Oh, look it up. Good place, Bart.
The word bequest makes Bart worry about Phoebe, so he rushes to the nursing home to visit her. But the front desk tells Bart that Phoebe left earlier that morning. Bart realizes that having him pick up Phoebe for 4 days was just to lower the front desk's guard. Then he recalls what Phoebe had said.
He'll know when his time has come. We all do.
Can't believe I missed that. Or this.
Don't tell anyone. I plan to off myself.
Bart calls Homer and Lisa for help in finding Phoebe. In addition, Lisa calls her Pokemon friends to help as well. Homer and Lisa treat the search like a game, looking for Pokemon while also trying to find Phoebe. Finally, Homer makes a new discovery. Then Bart finds Phoebe in some bushes.
Hello. Why, I see you've fallen asleep in this forest with apparently excellent Wi-Fi.
Phoebe had been having some dark thoughts, but after coming to the forest, she felt the freedom of life. She takes Bart's hand and leads him back home.
Oh, we could go inside that mill house you love so much.
Millhouse is not a place, it's a nerd.
Oh, well, there you go.
So that's it. I learned playing with women's hearts is a dangerous game, and it's wrong to take advantage of the elderly. Grandpa, I'm sorry I embarrassed you on Grandparents' Day.
Gee, I thought my stories were long.
Bart first fixes...
Since you are my friend, I can go first and check out what's behind these doors.
Okay, go for it.
Et voilà. Since you are my friend, I can...
Ranking the Super Mario Bros. bosses.
And you're just telling us now?
I said I was sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't press the red button. It launches the missile. And you only have one, so don't use it until you really need it.
Dude, do something! Repeat, start pressing buttons.
And you're just telling us now?
I said I was sorry.
that happened this week that I didn't report on, Microsoft has now patented a new AI system, of course, that will help users to clear hard sections in video games. And while I think this is really fucking stupid because you basically pay for a game just for an AI to complete it for you, at that point, just let your fucking playthrough. But if Microsoft genuinely wants to launch this, I would recommend the name GetGoodGPT. That's the only name I could have come up with. Scrap that. Microsoft do not take inspiration from Agrocraft. The people behind P connects to Landfall, but asked via email if they could turn Bing Bong into a crypto coin in collaboration. And in response, Agrocraft asked the public if they should beat the person that sent the email with hammers, which they should. The email is very smart, and plus Gary Newman was recently interviewed, which is like a once in a blue moon event, and when asked about what he thinks about AI in the industry, he said, my thoughts on AI with programming are basically the same with porn. So like, if you use too much porn, you lose the ability to ejaculate using your imagination, which, this is perfect. I don't have to add anything to this. This is complete. Hi, I'm Video Games.
If you've ever played Mario Bros. Wii, you probably know that dying 8 times on the same level gives you the option to let Luigi do it for you. Now, I've never really used these, but ever since I was a kid, I've been wondering, what happens if Luigi dies during his super guide? You see, the guide isn't actually a video recording. Instead, it's a playback of pre-recorded controller inputs. This means if we could somehow misalign those inputs, Luigi would eventually mess up and die in the middle of the guide. The only problem is, I have no clue how to do that. I tried pausing the game, pressing the home button, disconnecting my controller, and even ejecting the game. Yet somehow, Luigi just didn't care. This is because all of my actions pause the game as well as Luigi's inputs, keeping them perfectly in sync. The only way I found to mess up Luigi is to give him a power-up when he isn't supposed to have one. This alters his inputs just enough to cause him to hit this fireball and die. But this is when things get crazy. Instead of exiting to the map like normal, the game jumps straight to the final cutscene, skipping the Bowser fight entirely. So that's cool. If you've ever...
Are you nuts?
No, Lucas.
However, Burns rejected his proposal.
What? I thought you would like it.
He did like the reform plan, but had no intention of implementing it. Homer felt deeply frustrated. To make matters worse, Burns kicked him on his way out.
Well done.
Back home, he vented everything to Marge. Though a bit angry with the guidance of his wisdom embodiment, he remained confident. He wouldn't fly into a rage just because there was a footprint on his clothes. Marge was very relieved.
You'll come out right. Homer, I have a 12-step plan for your success. Step number 1, get a 12-step plan.
Meanwhile, Krusty the Clown developed a new type of candy. As his loyal fan, Bart not only bought and ate it early on, but also shared it with his friends to taste. Unexpectedly, Ralph experienced numbness in his fingers after eating it. Only then did Lisa discover that the ingredient list contained nothing but water and hydrogenated laughter. Seeing this, Bart insisted that anything made by Krusty was guaranteed to be safe. Given the situation, Lisa decided to try it herself.
I shared a meal with Lisa. It's halfway to a kiss. No, I just
To prove that his idol's food was fine, Bart had the driver take them to the food processing plant. Bart used Krusty's signature joke to unlock the password-protected door. What greeted their eyes were fields of green plants. Just as Lisa was doubting her own judgment, Bart accidentally pressed a switch. A group of robots were using various chemical agents to manufacture the candy.
From what I rendered, I really right.
So she decided to take samples back for testing.
Right, please take out here safely. I think the guards, no problem.
At that moment, the children's Uber that Bart had called also arrived. The two sat in a little trailer and quickly made their way to the professor's house. Sure enough, after examination, the bottles were full of formaldehyde.
Check, no inviting. Bart, inviting eating formaldehyde is poison. No, you take all the fun out of eating poison.
Not wanting to argue, Bart quickly ran into the teleporter behind him.
That's just my baby desire.
Lisa then went to the TV station, hoping to expose the incident, but she was rejected by the news director. The reason was that Krusty's formaldehyde factory was their biggest sponsor, so she found the washed-up, semi-retired Kent to help. The two quickly cornered Krusty for an interview about...
I took my $5,000 hearing aid.
Did you know in Arknight's Enfield, they've added these icons to the map that will tell you whether your mining spots are equipped with a mining rig or unpowered. They've also added
This is a glowfish whale worth 50 million yen. To eat it, you must first remove its poison sac. One wrong move.
Is that hero? Oh no, bro, I think we're in Israel.
Mob spawners only work when it's dark enough. So if I place torches all around it, their mob grinder will just be a, grinder. As I waited to see if it worked, Jaren appeared. He probably rage quit the parkour, but he wouldn't have any luck using the mob spawners, which I guess he realized were broken. He saw the torches, but he didn't say anything in the voice chat. So hopefully he just blames Radoons. However, the mobs began to spawn, and I needed to make sure none of them saw me, or else Jaren would hear. On day 17, Jaren left, and I made my escape. However, Jaren suddenly came back. I wasn't sure why until he activated a redstone door and left. I didn't want to take another risk by following, so I borrowed some stuff and headed back to the bunker. On day 18, I grabbed some wool on the way there. And on day 19, I finished a new area where I could bring back the map room. I loved making this last time, so we're doing it again. As you can see, we've explored quite a bit, but there's definitely many rooms that are still unknown. On day 20, I noticed something interesting happening outside. Jaren was AFK watching a video, and he built another portal as well. He seemed very engaged in the video he was watching, so I took this as a chance to troll him. And on day 21, I decided to go through.
I don't know, maybe I'm being like picky, not just because like I would find it attractive, because like I actually want to like talk to the person.
Frick? Wait, hello? What the frick happened to you while I was Jared!
Whoa, whoa!
We having a freaking fiesta? Where did all these guys come from?
Look, I was just here for like 5 minutes. I was doing something important.
What do you mean? This is clearly your fault, whether you're AFK or not.
On day 22, I wanted to search for more redstone doors. And so I started with the mob grinder. I wanted to remember what Jaren did to open it, but instead I found something else. It was a retractable enchantment table. However, it somehow activated a secret in the wall. I knew this wasn't the one Jaren used, but I decided to explore it anyway. At the end, mob spawners only work when it's dark enough. So if I—
What you're—
Have you ever seen enemies are more likely to target you in Terraria and wondered what it meant? Well, it turns out that
It's some form of self-aware beauty mark that only metastasizes in an environment of pure heat. So we're fine, as long as nobody teleports any bread.
Question.
What's your question, soldier?
I teleported bread.
What?
You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
There! It's some form of self-aware beauty mark that only metastasizes in an environment of pure heat. So we're fine, as long as nobody...
Teleport.
So believe it or not, this might just be the biggest mistake Uncle has ever made because we all know that the devs designed Soup Soup to be stupid with an ID of 85 and whatever stunt she's pulling off here. But weirdly enough, how can they be assigned to the spaceship? And wait, what is she doing? Bro, you can't even read. She's doing something. Grab the soup out. So believe it or not, this might just be the
But between these crosswalk lines was his turf.
Ooh, these are nice. I'm gonna hold on to them, unless you have a problem with that.
Clancy was utterly shocked. As police chief, this was the first time he had ever been shaken down for a bribe. From that day on, a new sun rose over Springfield. Homer. The team had nothing to do every day and even converted Moe's Tavern into their crossing guard headquarters without permission. Lenny and Carl could only quench their thirst by looking through the window. The principal merely reminded them that drinking would delay school activities, and he too was kicked out.
Pandemonium.
The situation spiraled completely out of control. The streets were more clogged than a public toilet. People got into fistfights over parking spots. Chemical reagents in a car were accidentally mixed together. In an instant, a substance known as elephant toothpaste erupted and gushed out. Springfield's elites quickly convened a trial, but Homer was no longer that political newcomer.
Mr. Mayor, the blame falls squarely on the shoulders of the crossing guard. There's inadequate budget. We need more money. More money.
Only through training and equipment procurement could they prevent children from getting hit while crossing the street. Seeing that Homer's supporters were growing, the mayor had no choice but to give him a blank check.
Yes, and ask them for more, just in case. And here's some more, just in case.
Fueled by the funds, the crossing guard team grew increasingly rampant. As the team expanded, the risk of crossing the street also grew higher. When there were no problems, they would create problems. The mayor merely grumbled a few words under his breath, but Homer's surveillance detected it.
My department does have too much money. How did you know what we were talking about?
Because they had too much budget, they even launched their own satellite for real-time monitoring.
We wanted one of those.
Seeing this, the mayor proposed cutting the crossing guard team's budget by 1.5%. Homer immediately produced an advertisement reminding everyone that Springfield streets consumed at least 2 children every day.
A sneer at. It's not even an election year, is it?
The mayor was furious. He had bullied the townspeople, but they couldn't threaten him. So he decided to deploy his own violent apparatus. Soon they chose an open intersection for the showdown. All the troubles of civilization must ultimately be settled by barbarism. In an instant, a bunch of restless departments also joined the fray.
You all think you keep America safe? How? By hassling grandmas and wrecking quinceañeras? By raising my junk with your wand?
Homer angrily scorned everyone present, calling them all petty people. Although he had spent a lot of money, he had genuinely saved a child. Not a single person present had ever done anything useful.
Shut up, my guard! This is a land argument! Mark my word, before you cross the crossing guard, you better look. Oh, what? Hey, everybody, I'm back.
Since the school bus and driver suddenly returned, the crossing guard team had no reason to exist and disbanded on the spot.
Well, I hope you learned a valuable lesson. Absolute power.
That's kind of how it is.
There's no such thing as the biggest number, because no matter how big a number is, you can always add one more. But humans have invented some absolutely ridiculous ones. For example, this one right here, called a Google, is 1 followed by 100 zeros. That is a bigger number than the total number of particles in the observable universe. But to mathematicians studying very big numbers, Google is tiny, because its big brother, a Googleplex, is a 1 followed by a Google zeros, a number so big that we can't even write it out, and if we wanted to try, we would need every single human
Well, there's a sign.
These are the best references to other IPs for every class in TF2, Part 5. Because of the recent event of the return of Pokénight to Steam, I had to pick the Lugamorph for Scout. While it's not exclusive for him, I had to mention it here. I mean, it just looks so awesome, right? For Soldier, I picked the Big Daddy, because Bioshock is seriously an underrated game franchise. Next up, the Pyro. And I picked Firefly because it is a straight reference to Batman Arkham Knight. But Demo are just a weapon, the Islander, which is inspired by the sword of William Wallace from the movie Braveheart. And the little weapon text, the Widowmaker and Short Circuit are both promotions of the game Deus Ex Human Revolution, and have clear counterparts in that game. Heavy has the Hunger Force, Carl and Aquaflox, which are inspired by the character of the Adult Swim show Aqua Teen Hunger Force. While Medic has the Weathermaster, a reference to Adult Swim's The Venture Bros. Sniper gets the Anger, while Infamous to TF2, this was actually a promotion for the game Bring, actually developed by Splash Damage and published by Bethesda. Then there's the Spy, and I chose the Dr. War, which is a reference to the 11th Doctor in Doctor Who, and at last, All Class. The deadliest catch.
If I jump high enough, the elevator will be tricked.
Did you know in Arc Knight Enfield, if you move through Tong Tong's operator page, going between her overview and her weapon, it's pretty normal. And then you click on her gear setup. At least my wife pretends to be talking to Frosty Mighty. She's kind of wild. Did you know in Arc Knight
Being a VTuber made me a threat to national...
Alright, ladies,
This does make me wonder what people's opinion on Sniper are. Image somewhat related. Alert! Every TF2 player has accepted that fact that Sniper is the...
Hey there, wanna play a little game? Go fetch! Oh, who's my little snooky welcomes? Who wants a treat? Hey there, wanna play a little game?
Hello, Dr. Hartman? It's Brian. Are you calling with Meg's test results?
What? No, I told Meg yesterday her results were negative. I was just calling to see why she hasn't given me a Yelp review yet.
Yesterday? Meg, you lied to me. I was super worried, and I thought you were gonna die, and you took advantage of me. Why would you do that?
I guess I just saw a chance to live out one of my dreams and realized it might never happen again.
I can't believe how selfish that is. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, you can find your own ride home. I still can't believe you lied about cancer just to go to Chaz Inferno restaurant.
What? What are you talking about? Brian, when I said one of my dreams, I wasn't talking about eating at Chaz Inferno. I was talking about, for the first time ever, actually having real fun with a family member who wasn't mocking me or farting in my face or telling me I'm ugly.
Hello, Dr. Hartman?
Made sure the police recognized his car, afraid they wouldn't be able to identify it later. Homer was hiding in the bushes, and when the time was right, he took Moe's car keys and prepared to act, but he didn't expect some thieves to beat him to it. So he immediately threw the car thief out of the car and drove off himself.
He thought he was gonna steal. No!
Homer was driving toward the railroad tracks according to plan. On the way, he passed a drive-in movie theater. Since it was still early, he figured he might go watch a movie before going. Homer ate popcorn, relaxed and at ease, while Moe on the boat was very nervous and kept checking the time. Renee noticed Moe was distracted tonight, and he was sweating more than usual.
I hadn't noticed.
The sound of the passing train woke Homer up. By the time he drove the car onto the tracks, the train had already left. He had no choice but to find another way to destroy the car. Meanwhile, the cruise ship had returned and docked. Moe was thinking about how to spend the insurance money when the police chief discovered Moe's car on the hill. Homer thought he was very clever. He rolled around outside and rolled back. Eventually, Homer and the car fell into the sea, but before long, the car floated back to the surface. Homer thought he was saved and breathed a sigh of relief. Suddenly, the car plummeted.
I found a website that allows real people to roleplay as AI, and it's the
Consumption, a service. Soul of Eternity part of the day. Today we're looking at the bee enchantment. It is crafted with the bee armor set, a high pack, a bee gun, and a honey fin. And what this does is it allows flight and slow fall while flying, which leaves behind flowers that take 4 seconds to form petals. And touching fully formed flowers gives you the honey buff and creates a swarm of bees. And enemies touching the flowers also trigger the bee swarm. And this has been your Soul of Eternity part of the day. Welcome to the driver's license machine. Fix his hair, and got a fake driver's license. He showed off the license to his friends and suggested they go on an awesome vacation together. Martin pulled up $600, hoping they'd let him come along.
Well, this is embarrassing. I generally walk around with large bricks of money with which to buy into backroom card games, but I'm a little light this evening. Anyway, I think this should even it up.
This is generally how it feels like to play Arc Knight Enfield for the first time. Transport build! Oh.
This new Isaac item has the craziest mechanics. Introducing the Moonflower from the Sacred Dreams mod pack. The Moonflower is a passive item that, when collected, grants Isaac a small charge bar beside his head. This charge bar can be filled with Moonflower petals, found inside of the secret and super secret rooms. When Isaac has petals in his charge bar, approaching enemies will spawn spores that track down enemies and deal massive amounts of damage. But that's not all. When the charge bar is filled, petals collected after the fact will grant Isaac a 0.5 fire rate increase. Subscribe if you like Isaac.
A single man once booked every other seat in cinema to split up couples on Valentine's Day. Those bottom left seats annoy my perfectionist app so much. A single man once...
Did you know? Ralph has an IQ of 476, while Homer's IQ is only 1. Springfield...
I'm begging you to cheat in my game.
Huh?
Luffy, take a look! Is this enough wood for your fire?
Can you idiots think for 1 second?
Don't worry, wild animals are afraid of fire. They'll stay away.
But they're surrounding us!
Chopper, I think it's trying to talk. You mind translating?
You jerks are being so loud we can't even hunt! Why don't you dumbass humans go to hell and sleep already?
Who's this dumbass?
I didn't say it was the wolf! Right, you two-leggers better not be trying to muscle in and take what doesn't belong to you! No, we're not trespassing, we're wrong here against our will! This is our forest! Do you think you can just come in and start building fires? Sorry. Everything here belongs to us! The land, the trees, and the air! Nothing's keeping me from that treasure!
Luffy, take a look.
Where are these iconic Roblox YouTubers now? Soup rub in the next 3 seconds, or this spider will crawl into your bed. Starting with Dan TDM, who played a lot of Roblox during YouTube's early gaming era. While he's still active today, his content now focuses more on a variety of games and real-life projects instead of Roblox videos. Next is Dennis Daly, who was once one of the biggest Roblox creators on the platform. After years of daily uploads, he slowly stepped away from making videos, and now rarely posts, due to burnout. And finally, Tofu, who blew up during the Roblox simulator.
The Scout is an asshole. Yet he's also quite timid, which matches his playstyle. He does high damage, but has low health and can run away fast. The Soldier is stupid, but he's also aggressive and chaotic, which matches exactly how he plays. Aggressive, chaotic, and it's stupid when one random crit rocket kills me and my entire team. The Pyro is just a little cutie patootie, which translates perfectly in-game when they burn people's skin off. Demo Man is drunk and likes explosion. In-game, he is very wacky and likes explosion. Bravo, Val. The Heavy is actually very caring and will do whatever it takes to help out the people he cares about. And in-game, he's pretty much the main character. He protects the team and is usually the main force to win a game. The Engineer is very laid back, which matches how he uses sentries to kill people. The Medic is insane, which matches how playing Medic makes you go insane. The Sniper, yeah, just that's a piss thing. And finally, the Spy. The Spy is French, so that's it for the characters.
Help! I'm being taken to Skull Island! You gotta eat something first! I'm being kidnapped! You got
Lays down your cheeseburger pack. Good for 60 seconds, then flip.
67767. What does that even mean? Nothing. I bet it's an adult thing the kids are repeating without knowing what it means. Like 69. What? 67 means nothing. That's what I said. So what is 69? 6767. 676767.
So in infield, even if the gacha animation shows that you're only getting a 5-star operator, there's still a chance it can suddenly upgrade into a 6-star. Yeah, the animation can actually change in the middle of the pull. So even when you think your luck is already decided, it might suddenly turn into a 6-star moment. What do you think? So in infield.
Whoa. Malcolm, it's not what it looks like.
Lois, are you in there?
I'll explain it. I know exactly what this looks like to you, but I'm asking you for a little flexibility. Trust me.
What's going on here?
Well, I'll have to write Malcolm up again. He's flattened another box outside of the box flattening area. Hey, Malcolm, good news. The head of security told me that the surveillance cameras prove you didn't flatten that box on purpose. You're also using too much soap in the bathroom. Anyway, you're off probation. Wow, thanks for going to bat for me. I thought I had this mother that was abrupt and short-tempered and rude, but who at least would stand up for what's right. That's not who you are. I'm simply making you obey rules because I'm your mother. That's not fair. You're growing up. You can move away from home, you can get married, you can have kids of your own. You can even become a professor of physics at MIT. I will always be your mother.
For the last time, I don't look nothing like no damn tow truck. For the last time.
What are you guys doing here? You gotta tell us where Benson is so we can get his signature.
Right behind you.
Get all of them. Benson, no! You can't do this!
Oh well, what have we got here? A couple of protesters trespassing on private property.
But we don't even know you!
Perhaps not in my current form.
Just because we beat your dad's universe record?
No, it's because you blew him up! I present Exit 9B!
Get ready for a universe serving of revenge.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
These cowards die tonight!
I think it's rude not to invite your friends to the party.
Greetings, park dwellers.
So if I don't officially retire, I decide I want to change my name officially to Making These Game, but there's a problem because...
Matthew, go home and stay at rehearsal.
State rehearsal, of course. I love it here. I love hanging out with my friends all day and getting to sing, get to dance, and get to act. It's honestly my favorite place to be. It's truly where my passion is at. I would never want to be anywhere else with all the time I have in my day. Truly what I would want to do for the rest of my life.
Matthew, go home and stay at rehearsal.
After Breaking Bad ended, most viewers didn't realize scientists started studying if cancer diagnoses turned people into criminals. The 2026 study analyzed how
Terraria is a great game, but there are still a few missed opportunities.
Roger was right. It was crazy to keep asking.
Titans, summit the nerds! Time to hit the road.
Goodbye, Protein Titans! You're as beautiful as I hope you'd be.
Good job saving the multiverse, everyone! Me and my very serious Teen Titans have to go back to our very serious world and have, I assume, very serious PG-13 adventures.
Robin, you are not the Nightwing. He is a much better looking.
Titans, summit the nerds! Time to hit the road.
Yippee! Greenie. There's a scene in Aladdin where Genie calls Aladdin's clothes so 3rd century. However, as we all know, the genie was locked inside a lamp for the past 10,000 years. There's no way you're gonna know what the 3rd century was like. This means that Aladdin actually takes place in the future, in at least 10,300 AD. The movie itself is set in post-apocalyptic wasteland, one where only some Arabic culture has survived. The things called magic are actually just some of the technological marvels left behind by previous civilization. These include flying carpets and genetically engineered parrots which can comprehend human speech instead of just mimicking it. How else could the genie do impressions of ancient celebrities like Groucho Marx, Jack Nicholson, etc.? There's a scene in Aladdin where Genie calls Aladdin.
The Simpsons are watching TV. Maggie tries to get everyone's attention, but she can't talk yet, so no one notices her. Lisa says there's a show that teaches kids sign language. Maggie wants to speak so badly she almost tries to talk outside. An old man gets knocked over by a tree.
Don't worry, little baby. I'll be okay till morning. I like school.
Marge has just finished a sign language lesson and can't wait to practice. Maggie still won't speak.
More all done. More all done. More all done.
They keep practicing until Maggie's belly gets bigger. Finally, Maggie learns a little sign language. Marge takes her to show off her new skill, but everyone is busy with phones and tablets and doesn't even look up. Seeing everyone staring at screens, Marge decides to limit their screen time. Lisa says even without phones, they won't talk to each other. Marge decides they can only watch TV for half an hour a week. Homer doesn't believe Marge will skip online cake tutorials. Marge reluctantly includes herself in the limit. A week passes. Marge brings out an old TV and says watching it doesn't count against the rule. Now it's time to check the results. Surprisingly, everyone is very obedient. No one goes over the half-hour screen time. Lisa hasn't even touched her phone. Lisa says real happiness comes from physical books. They almost fool Marge, but a phone repair worker left her wrench at the Simpsons house. After Marge finds out the truth, she has to take strict action. She takes away all electronic devices and plans to hide them where no one can find them. The Simpsons are watching TV. Maggie tries.
Here's everything that was changed in Terraria's latest hotfix. 1.4.5.6. Gastropods won't shoot you when you're far away from them anymore. If you've ever had the hollow nearby your base in early hard mode, you'll get why this is amazing. This also applies to Izors. If you've got any metal bars lying around, you can now put bottles, books, pots, and candles on them. Kinda random, but okay. They added a new hairstyle into the game.
Tell me some other known or iconic TF2 moments. We got the pyrocynical incident.
Okay.
The call-based TF2 voice Shaq.
Shut up! Yeah, I got it.
Get behind me, doctor.
Get behind me, doctor! Yeah, boy! Charge me!
Yeah!
Done!
Oh, what are you live on Twitch?
Oh, what? You're live on Twitch?
Some comment says, Tay Sunday's TF2 stream, and after Googling that and clicking on it.
Oh, Warwick, this is worse than the time I took that mascot job at that pizzeria. Alright, I'm getting sick and tired of the security guy closing his damn doors on it. I say we storm his office.
I don't get this cube of Rubik's.
Here, let me try. Just a little shuffle.
Wowee, you did it that quickly?
Nah, I give up.
Bro, I swear schools literally wait for you to stay home sick.
Subject, Saitama. Classification, unknown anomaly. Threat level, catastrophic. Identifiers, ball.
The Pyro's class description ends with the line, either way, he's a fearsome, inscrutable, on-fire Frankenstein of a man, if he even is a man. And since TF2 came out, Valve has played up the mystery of Pyro's identity, particularly with their gender. Sure, the concept art of Pyro is a man, and Pyro's voiced by a man, and some of the characters refer to the Pyro with male pronouns, but we've also had several hints going the other way. Pyro has the flower handbag in their locker. When a Sniper Update's Day 4 blog post came out, it originally said, when a Pyro hears about this, she'll be inconsolable. The old main menu would sometimes straight up refer to Pyro as her. In the closed captioning for Meet the Pyro, Scout says, he's not here, is she. Several of the classes have domination lines referring to Pyro as a woman as insults, playing off the gag. And in the comic A Cold Day in Hell, Soldier concludes that only two things could have attracted the bears that were following them. Honey, or a menstruating woman. Which causes them to turn his attention to Pyro, and tell Pyro to get out of the way. So after all these years,
Kids, you're gonna miss the school bus. It's only 2 blocks away.
But I gotta spit.
You can spit on the bus.
Mom.
Not now, Lisa.
It looks like we'll have to stay home today.
Not on my watch. Stop!
Oh, you want to drag?
You're telling me. Does your word cheap have any vowels?
No, Wally. My word does not have any vowels.
Every word has a vowel.
Well,
what do you mean it has no vowels?
My word doesn't have a vowel, okay?
A-E-I-O-U.
Does your word look like it has letters go
no, it has no letters that go
No D, there's no G, no Z.
Does your word have any zigzag letters?
Yeah, it does. It has zigzag letters, yep. Does your word has the word tiny in it?
No, it does not have the word tiny in it.
No tiny, you say. No T-I-Y. Oh, I'm getting kind of close, Wally.
How many letters you got up?
I got at least 3.
Is your word 3 letters long?
Oh, it is 3 letters long.
Oh, Cheap, I know what it is.
Is your word something you love?
Very, very much.
I know you hate the letter B, so it can't be. And I know you hate O, because... Oh no.
Is your word big?
It's not big. Is your word 4 or more?
Yes, it is 4 or more letters. Cheap, is your word pig?
No, it's not pig. It's not pig.
What?
Does your word have an A and an E in it?
Yes.
Oh baby, A and an E.
Okay, this is my last chance.
Yeah, this probably is your last chance, because I think I know exactly what it is, since you said you love it so much. I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is.
Cheap.
What, Wally?
I'm the strongest bear in all the land and the sea and the sky. I'll be pumping that iron, Cheap. Is your word Jim?
pissed him during the award ceremony. The old man died on the spot. However, the Springfield Oldest Person Award still needed to be given out, so the host asked everyone over 60 to stand up.
Over 80, 90, 100 years old?
Homer, sit down.
What that, Nani?
In the end, Burns won the award. After taking home the trophy, Burns had mixed feelings. He always thought he was still 18, so he hadn't had a physical exam in all these years. Smithers suggested he go to the largest hospital in America for a checkup.
Very well, but I'll need someone to watch my house. Who's that fellow who always screws up and creates havoc?
Burns finalized Homer to help him watch the house just like that, without a second thought. Before they left, Marge promised to take good care of Burns' house.
Look at me, I'm a billionaire!
Marge discovered that Burns' bedroom was as big as their entire house, and the bed never needed to be made.
Seems a little wasteful.
Wasteful and practical.
Meanwhile, Bart was secretly searching for a hidden room, and sure enough, he found one. He cracked the combination lock in no time.
Close that door.
While the Simpsons were having a blast in Burns' mansion, Burns was at the hospital getting his checkup. First, he had his lung capacity tested.
Come on, keep going. Okay, 12 centimeters. Excellent.
When the results came back, the doctor found that he was the sickest person in America. Burns not only had pneumonia and juvenile diabetes, but even a touch of false pregnancy. Fortunately, all the diseases in his body were in perfect balance.
So what we're saying is, I'm indestructible. Oh, no, and in fact, even a slight breeze. Indestructible.
After learning he was indestructible, Burns prepared to head home. Meanwhile, the Simpsons were enjoying dinner at his house. It pissed him during the award ceremony.
What if you quit smoking for
Oh my god. Sorry. These are rules.
Tanner, do you know why your teacher sent you here today?
Because you want me to take over as principal?
No, you're in trouble.
Oh.
The reason I called you in is because of this. Care to explain?
Well, it's a cute little ducky.
And what about this?
That's another cute little ducky, sir.
Tanner, I have dozens of papers here from your teacher, and each one contains a drawing of a cute little ducky.
The Lucky Ducky Battalion?
Excuse me?
What?
The Lucky Ducky Battalion? Is that a gang?
No, sir.
Tanner, this is serious. These cute little duckies are interfering with yours and other students' work.
I'm sorry, sir.
Tanner, just look me in the eye and tell me one time, why are you doing this?
It helps to know that they're watching me, sir.
Do they talk to you, Tanner?
No.
Tanner, do the cute little duckies talk to you?
Okay, fine. Yes, they do talk to me.
Do they quack? What was that?
Yes, they quack.
I was afraid of that. Tanner, you are forbidden from drawing cute little duckies and must serve detention for 2 weeks.
But, sir, I can't stop. It's addicting.
How can it be addicting?
I'll show you. Draw the eyes.
All right.
Draw the beak.
This is starting to look cute.
Now add a ducky body.
It looks like a duck.
Yeah, the duck.
I drew an adorable little ducky. Look.
I see that.
I need to put this on Facebook. I need to make more of them.
Does this mean I can leave?
Yes, what are you still doing here? Leave so I can make a battalion. Tanner, do you know why you're...
What do I owe ya?
1 million win.
Are you kidding? You want 1 million win for locking up an army?
Are you sure that's the correct price?
Seems my first patient's a big deal. One of the 3 slum bosses and leader of the lizard man.
So you want to charge $1 million to hack off my bone arm?
Who said I was only going to cut it off? I'll also have to make you a new one, and regeneration is exhausting.
I've never heard of a healer who can grow back someone's arm.
Huh? Other healers can't do it?
Let's hope you can actually perform miracles.
Skyblock.
I've also never heard of a healer who uses tools like that.
Oh, seriously? I'll cast Sustain Release healing spell beyond the pain and then I'll casting several healing spells. First the bones, blood vessels and muscles, and last skin. It's done. And what's out?
Okay, that was pretty incredible. What do I owe ya?
1 million win.
Here.
Is your letter in the word cheap?
My letter is not in the word cheap. Is your letter kind of zigzaggy?
No. Does your letter have any curves on it?
My letter does have some curves on it.
I have 5 left.
Okay, would you take this letter out on a date?
What?
I said, would you take this letter out on a date?
Absolutely not.
You would not take this letter out. You definitely do C. You definitely do A. You do an S. X? Ooh, yeah, no, definitely not X.
What?
That's what it is.
So how many do you have up now?
5.
Is your letter in the word bussin'?
Can you give me the definition of that word?
Tastes very yummy?
No, it's definitely not in that. How many you got down?
Hey, back up, Chief.
Okay,
back up.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
back up,
you back up. No, you back up now. Does your letter have a curve in it? that.
It does not have a curve in it.
So no U, no P, no G. That basically is a no. Okay, Wally Bear.
Is your letter majority a circle?
I think there's like maybe like half a circle, maybe.
Half of a circle, you say? Cheap pickle!
Oh, no.
You've done yourself in, buddy. You have to guess, or else it's over for you.
I have to guess or it's over for me. Well, guess what, Wally Bear? Yours is X!
Hey, what are you doing? She's cutting off his feet so he can't run fast. You're welcome, buddy. Now let me just... Hey,
This one's pretty.
Homer came to work at noon every day. He skillfully avoided the security cameras, then swaggered over to the company's time clock and changed the time to the morning. After clocking in, Homer even planned to clock straight out. Next, Homer wanted to fist bump the security guard, but the guard had been replaced. The new guard was named Wayne. He was a cold and distant guy. Wayne seemed to be hiding many secrets. Homer swore to become friends with Wayne. It just so happened to be raining when they got off work that day, and Homer saw Wayne walking alone in the rain.
I can walk.
But started hailing, and the sidewalk was under construction. Wayne had no choice but to get into Homer's car. To thank Homer, Wayne invited him to the bar for a drink. The coworkers were amazed that Homer had actually tamed Wayne. Wayne had just walked into the restroom when a robber walked into the bar with a gun. He demanded everyone hand over their valuables. Mo pretended to go to the register to get money for the robber, but he was actually going to grab a gun to fight back. Just then, Wayne came out of the restroom. With one kick, he sent the robber flying to the other side of the room.
Stand back, Homer. I know what I'm doing.
The robber scrambled up and cocked his gun. Wayne seized the opportunity and subdued the robber. Finally, he knocked the robber out cold. Homer was incredibly grateful to Wayne for saving him. Homer invited him over to his house for dinner. Bart was very curious about Wayne's self-defense moves. Wayne explained that he had received special training from the special forces. At the time, he was in a sealed room and two ninjas suddenly appeared. After Wayne defeated the ninjas, a sumo wrestler attacked. He threw his opponent right over his shoulder with a judo throw. Soon, a soldier appeared, followed by a woman wielding a Wayne star. Then, a freaking tank actually showed up. The polar bear grabbed Wayne, and he couldn't break free. This memory was extremely painful for Wayne, and he got ready to leave. Homer hugged Wayne just like that polar bear had. After breaking free, Wayne quickly left. The next day, Wayne arrived at the company and found a swarm of reporters. They wanted to interview Wayne about his heroic rescue at the bar yesterday, but Wayne didn't want his picture taken by the media. His boss, Mr. Burns, decided to give him an award for bravery. A golden carriage drove up, and two ponies walked out of it, carrying a silver helmet. Burns prepared to personally place the silver helmet on Wayne's head, but Wayne recalled a painful memory. His commanding officer had wanted to erase a piece of Wayne's memory. Wayne had broken free from his restraints and jammed the helmet onto his commander's head instead. In reality, he acted out the exact same move. Homer stopped Wayne just in time, but Burns was absolutely furious. He decided to fire Wayne. Homer found Wayne packing his things. He invited Wayne to stay at his house until he found a new job.
Really? Are you sure?
Of course, anyhow.
Engineer, fix your sentry.
What do I press?
Alt boost F4. Engineer, fix your sentry.
It was seemingly confirmed. A veteran came home from Iraq, but only felt safe in Call of Duty after the war. Brad Rollins was back home,
And I went home with a gut full of hard pork.
Yo, you boys in the market for some soft pork? You gotta get yourself a slow cooker. You'll never look at pork the same way again. The slower the cook, the better the taste.
All right, the roast is finally done. Wait, I say we double the time. This pork isn't coming out until it's absolutely perfect. What are you boys doing?
It's been a week, Steve.
You're playing God with pork. Just let us eat. We did it, friends. We cooked the perfect pork. Wish you could try it, but you're all dead. I gotta share this pork with my friends immediately. Let's eat.
Who gave you the stupid idea you could eat 12-day-old pork?
He's pig!
He's onto us.
This isn't an ambulance, it's a goddamn ambulance! And I went home with a gut full of hard...
This is my fun-size review of Terraria. Terraria's story is pretty... confusing, so let's not go too deep. On a surface level, you start off in a forest with nothing but a few tools and a guide to help you get going. Your goal is to free Terraria from all the creatures that make it a dangerous place to be. You start off by fighting easy enemies like slimes, but as you get stronger and stronger, you eventually work your way up to space creatures that are probably older than time itself. Throughout this journey, you'll meet a load of people that move into your town, some more welcome than others. At the same time, you'll have to protect the purity of your world from the disease-infested evil biome that works tirelessly to take over the entire land of Terraria. This game is extremely addictive and replayable.
What is this? This is blue. Maybe blue, but it's a bomb. Tight.
When you first spawn in, you're about as strong as the little slimes bouncing around, but as you start to explore and fight bosses, you'll get items and resources that make you more and more powerful, until eventually you're strong enough to fight the strongest being in the game, besides you of course, the Moon Lord. And if you want to play again, there are 4 classes with different weapons and armors for you to choose from, further adding to the replayability of the game. The style of Terraria is easily one of the best things about it. Not only are all the sprites super well made, the way the game merges fantasy, sci-fi, and even modern day together into a seamless and understandable path of progression is way more impressive than I think most people would actually give it credit for.
This is the Eternal Pie. Eating this pie will heal you 2 full, but you will lose 1 dexterity. It costs 304 gold. Goodbye. This is the...
If your Tong uses guns to fight, but if she used a bat, she'd be...
The Criticalist wants a tagline, manliness guaranteed. The Criticalist was added.
There's a 3-week backlog at the lab. Thought you might be able to help.
You've come to the right place.
Can pretending you're a food critic get you free dinner?
Have you ever played Super Mario Bros. Wii and felt like everything was perfect?
Hey, Bessie, ready to ball? Asher.
Pixel art size over here.
Just because she liked the boy too much, she slipped a drug into his drink, completely off guard. Jack starts feeling dizzy. He tries to get up and call for help, but passes out on his bed. The woman pushes open the door and walks in. Looking at the boy lying there, she can't get enough of him. She even uses Jack's social media to announce their dating and posts a bunch of tweets trashing his friends. This gets him cut off from everyone so Jack belongs to her and only her. He reports her to the police, but it does nothing. If anything, it only makes her worse. Luckily, his sister shows up just in time and warns her to stay away from her brother, but the damage is done. Jack is deeply traumatized. Every time he tries to open the door and go to school, the woman's face haunts him like a nightmare. He becomes terrified to leave the house and ends up dropping out. His mom gets him a therapist, but it barely helps. Eventually, Jack decides to leave town and start fresh in a new city, but the shadow in his heart just won't go away. He instinctively pushes away anyone who tries to be kind to him until he meets this bright, cheerful girl. Her name is Jenny. She comes into Jack's life when he's at his lowest, helps him find his way out, and introduces him to a group of real friends. But before long, the nightmare returns. That crazy woman shows up in front of Jack again. Thankfully, Jenny is right there. She steps in, blocks the woman, and gets Jack away from her, but the woman holds a grudge. Sure enough, the next day when Jenny gets off work, the crazy woman corners her. Without a word, she pulls a weapon out of her bag and slashes at Jenny. Just because she liked the boy too much.
Wait, that's a comma, not a decimal.
Peter, you might want to call the welfare commission. That check is obviously an oversight.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, maybe I'm like their 1 millionth customer.
What, you're gonna spend 150 grand a week?
Yeah.
On what?
This is great. I can finally afford to give my little girl the lips she's always dreamed of.
Thank you, Daddy.
I don't know, Peter. Lips are one thing, but did you have to buy breast implants for Chris?
Yeah, it makes him happy.
Hey, these are cool.
When did you guys get a pool? Oh, it's a moat. I know it's silly, but my husband thinks our family needs extra protection now that we're rich. Does it work? Well, it does keep the Black Knight at bay.
Well, congratulations on all your success. Here's your welfare check.
What the?
Wait, that's a comma, not a decimal.
Doctor, $140,000 a year. Furry artist on Patreon, $160,000 a year. Excuse me, I think you're lowballing the furry artist amount, to be honest. I'm sorry for the inaccuracies, Dr. Yif. No matter how I respond to this, I don't look good. Well played. Well, furry artists are typically more competent and courteous than your average doctor, so I can see that. Did you legitimately tell me that a person who draws wolf ass is more competent than a dude who spent 8+ years in a university to give you your lung transplant? Doctor, $140,000.
You will automatically be charged.
You can clutch with a wing charge. You can make yourself super tiny with this command. Can you
So Pocono did the inventory.
Look,
You'll fall asleep at 9 p.m. for the rest of your life. Every night at exactly 9 p.m., you instantly fall into a deep sleep for at least 6 hours. From then on, you will never get sick again. No colds, no flu, no infections, no cancer, no chronic illnesses. Minor discomforts like headaches, fatigue, or soreness can still happen, and accidents like broken bones are still possible, but disease will never touch you. On top of that, you receive $24,000 every year, and this amount increases by $6,000 annually, so $30,000 in year 2, $36,000 in year 3, and so on. During this time, you cannot be woken up no matter what, except in true emergencies, which can happen at most twice per year. I take this, but I'm moving to Hawaii for sports watching purposes. You'll fall asleep at 9.
Minecraft. Also try Terraria. Meanwhile, Terraria also try Minecraft. Minecraft player, it's peaceful. There's melon, cocoa, panda, etc. Terraria player, it's a nightmare. So glad I grew up with this Terraria and this Minecraft. Never ask a woman, her age, a man, his salary. A Terraria player, how many hours he has in Terraria. There are 2 kinds of achievements. Minecraft, the lie. Terraria, vehicular manslaughter. I want the real extra inventory space. I said the real extra inventory space. Perfection. Melee is strong. Ranger is smart. Summoner, mage is cool. Minecraft. Also try.
Work actually had a family that helped stretch his bones just to grow 2 centimeters taller. Radioactive man.
This world is 765% evil. Wait, what? I was able to do this because the Dryad incorrectly counts non-solid blocks in her status calculations. She only counts solid blocks in her block count, but leaves out non-solid blocks, even if it can also be evil. This means it's possible to have more evil blocks than solid blocks, allowing us to make a world over 100% evil. In this case, I placed 51 of each evil line and 20 solid blocks to make the Dryad think that the world was 255% hollow, 255% corrupt.
And... All right, champ. What brings you to the docks today?
Come on, Usopp, I know it's you.
I'm right here, Luffy, idiot.
Oh, now that I look at it, his nose is square. That means he's square. Awesome!
I'm the only Usopp, stop it.
Oh, it's just Usopp.
My goodness, I know they told me their ship needed repairs, but I didn't think it would be in shambles.
Wait, that's not right.
Hey, I see you. Don't move. You hear me?
Oh, pardon. I didn't intend to disturb you now.
Usopp? Yeah, I don't know what's up with this place. I'm not going crazy, am I?
What am I? Say it. H, hot, I got short!
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Are you having trouble reaching the top shelf? I
Yeah.
can get it for you.
Okay. What am I?
So many of you were asking if our special web textures work for the screensaver logos. What do you think? Of course they are working.
Especially, 5 times animated shows broke their own universe. In the amazing world of Gumball, Larry offers the Wattersons a chance to star in a commercial, but Gumball refuses to sell out, only to realize that decision destroys their entire universe. In Rick and Morty, Rick's love potion mutates the entire world population into Cronenbergs, and they escape to another reality where their versions are already dead. In Family Guy, Stewie and Brian travel across different multiverses, from the Flintstones to Disney, until they reach a world where humans are pets and dogs are the intelligent species, making Brian reluctant to return home.
I swear to God, I hope the next universe we go to is all Koreans.
In American Dad, by the end of the episode, Dan and Haley suddenly reveal that their lives are all a show and they're just actors playing their parts. In The Simpsons, the show's finale is generated by AI, with every character wrapping up their storylines, but Bart begins to realize what's happening and refuses to go along with it.
Nothing is changing!
5 times animated shows broke their own.
Bro, remember the cry for me trend? I tried.
Mom, Dad, I got into college. How much is it gonna cost? 2 strawberries and a walnut. And the best part is, after I graduate, I'll be guaranteed a job with a salary that'll afford me a new home where I can raise a family on one income. Wow, it looks like my whole life figured out. We're so proud of you. Mom, Dad, I got into college. How much is that gonna cost us? I'm gonna be paying off student loan debts for the rest of my life. And the best part is, when I graduate, my degree will be worthless because AI is taking everyone's job, so I'll never be able to afford a house or raise a family. Which means I'm gonna be living at home with you guys for the rest of my life. You need to stop being lazy. What is wrong with your generation? Mom, Dad.
He is the second devil besides Meguro Fukuzo, but unlike Meguro Fukuzo, he possesses the ability to teach people skills. In today's society, learning has become a pressure for most children. Parents without wings always force their children to learn to fly. Shoyuta originally wanted his child to have a free and unrestrained childhood, but Meguro Fukuzo came looking for him. Although he knew his child was a fool who handed in blank papers for exams, Shoyuta believed that as long as his child was happy, it was enough. However, after returning home, the devil tutor invited by Meguro Fukuzo arrived. Unlike other tutors, Hayato was actually teaching the child how to play. Although this made his wife very dissatisfied, Shoyuta still approved of Hayato's teaching method. He only wanted to protect his son Yuto's childhood. But surprisingly, in just a few short days, Yuto not only made rapid progress in chess, but also improved by leaps and bounds in his academic performance. But in the face of the cold school exams, Meguro Fukuzo expressed great disdain. With plenty of time, children should be allowed to develop their talents more. Unexpectedly, in just 2.5 weeks, teacher Hayato announced Yuto's graduation. Looking at the young Yuto, even the devil felt excited. Time quickly passed to the weekend. Shoyuta invited friends to play mahjong, but they were one person short. At this moment, Yuto took the initiative to play a few rounds. At first, Yuto kept winning hands, making the 3 think it was just a beginner's luck. But after he kept winning against all 3 repeatedly, Yuto's terrifying skills made Shoyuta feel terrified. Then one night, Shoyuta received news that Yuto hadn't been to school for days, so he hurried out to look for him. But finding someone in such a big city was like looking for a needle in a haystack. Fortunately, he ran into Meguro Fukuzo at this time. Following the others' instructions, Shoyuta came to a mahjong parlor. But when he saw the scene in front of him clearly, Shoyuta showed an expression of disbelief. He is the second devil besides Meguro Fukuzo.
Okay, the time machine is refueled. Let's find a safe spot and make the trip back home.
It's such a shame that Yvonne's banner is over, but most of you should know about the active factor no check the trend, which will surely rock after the Yvonne's moment of the year short that over 5 million views. Surprisingly, this time, the is not the highlight. Hyper Grip already proved with 100% certainty that Yvonne goes to the gym, so the map maker made sure that her 6-pack and 5-pack. It's such a shame that Yvonne's.
These are the top 5 ways to call for help when you're standing at sea. Starting off with a classic. The classic. Help! Next, the 911 call. Hello, I need help. I'm stuck at sea. Now.
So a random Reddit user just exposed a massive lobbying campaign that's pushing for age verification laws, and you'll never guess who's behind it. See, the user named OKLingonberry dropped an entire investigation where he dug through networks of political funding and government databases to see who's been lobbying Congress to pass all these online age verification bills. And after analyzing over $2 billion in political funding, he found that Facebook and Meta spent over $26 million last year lobbying politicians across 45 different states, all to implement ID checks not just at the operating system level, which could destroy open source projects like Linux, but also pushing the App Store Accountability Act, which would require age verification before you can even download apps on your phone. And if you actually read the proposals, it's pretty clear that this isn't ID checks in order to access restricted content. No, it's a persistent age broadcasting service that every installed application can access, all under the guise of protecting the kids, which is crazy because Lingonberry also found that Meta was secretly funding a child safety advocacy group called the Digital Childhood Alliance, which have also been lobbying politicians to pass the exact same legislations. And the most popular theory as to why Meta's doing this is because they got rich by selling your data to advertisers. But since the internet is now flooded with so many AI bots generating fake data, well, advertisers now want to verify that they're marketing to actual humans that perform an age check. So a random Reddit user just...
I'm not really sure if anyone uses Snapchat anymore, but ever since their new update, this app needs to be deleted altogether. Because at first you only used to be able to see when the other person was typing, but now it literally shows you if they are Snapchatting other people based off of their Bitmoji. And get this, when they're simply scrolling through their memories and not even sending anything to anyone, it shows that too. Like, there is absolutely no privacy when it comes to Snapchat, especially considering you can track people's location, but honestly that feature has been around for years at this point. I'm not really sure if anyone uses Snapchat. And of course... Whoa. And of course...
To all my gay viewers, I have a surprise for you all. In the testing.
Toby Fox is very secretive when it comes to Chapter 5, even going out of his way to say there's a very little he'd like to share. He did, however, share this development timeline, and we're further along than you'd think. First, it starts off with making the game, and then localization, and then porting it. All that's left to do before the release is testing and bug fixing. Toby actually announced they started bug testing over a month ago. When do you think Chapter 5 will be released? Subscribe to stay up to date.
Roblox is actually getting safe, so we all know that Roblox has been making the worst decisions ever recently, which is letting people flaming the CEO.
Rule number 1 of wound care.
Ignore it! Do not.
Rule number 2 of wound care.
Go swimming! In a pond or especially a public pool. Who the f are you?
Rule number 1 of wound care.
Did you know this in the Amazing Digital Circus? Recently, fans noticed that during the episode 8 trailer we see multiple bubbles, but if you go back to past episodes this was always the case. Let me explain. So in the episode 8 trailer we see Bubble duplicate himself, and in the segment where the lights go out there's various giant bubbles around the circus. He's also featured prominently in a few of the teasers for the episode. What's interesting is if you go back to past episodes they were always there. From the pilot right up to 7, in the background there's bubbles everywhere. During the intro song in the pilot we see multiple bubbles, and in some of the merch videos there's been a bunch too. There's a couple potential explanations. Firstly, it could be how Kane keeps an eye on the circus. We know he sort of watches the cast while doing other things, so these bubbles could be like cameras for him. Secondly, it could add on to the bubble virus theory. Just like a virus, you don't notice it until it's too late. All the bubbles have been right under our noses this entire time. And lastly, you could just argue that it's Kane reusing assets. The design of the circus is a bunch of random themed objects, so it's reasonable to say that Kane just copy and pasted a bunch of bubbles. During the trailer we see the cast fall from the sky, just like in the pilot's poster, and there's a bunch of bubbles there too, so maybe it's relevant somehow. What do you think? Did you notice this detail?
Imagine you're AFK and Server Blight invades your server. Well, Server Blight is known for assimilating players by making physical contact with their in-game avatars, trapping their consciousness within the game. Your idle character is probably soulless if you're away from your keyboard. The most likely
The Sodder children disappearance, explained in Terraria. December 24, 1945. A fire broke out in the Sodder family.